Testing. Oh, my model's on. And finally, Jesus Christ, we're on air. You know, I always thought VTubers were half joking whenever they brought up Scuff. I swear to you, it was working yesterday, but for some reason today, it just decided, no, I'm gonna cause problems. I even started like an hour, made sure everything was prepared an hour beforehand to avoid this. Well, sorry for the, odd intro, but I'm ClockworkCartoon, full-time cartoon villain, part-time streamer, and I should have finally got in everything working. Yes, yes, yes. Audio check. Okay. Thank God. But yeah, this will be my first stream to both Twitch and YouTube simultaneously. And I've decided to continue playing Endless Alice, which is a game I played around 2 weeks ago. To sort of reiterate, Endless Alice is a anime-themed roguelike shooter where you go from level to level, killing enemies, beating bosses, and upgrading your character with random items you collect. So then, and particularly, I just switch heroes, I want to try out this hero, which is marked as work in progress. Now, I'd like to do a quick overview of this character, and from what I can tell, its whole gimmick is the ability to charge her sword swings, her jump, and her dash. And based on which ones you charge simultaneously, you'll do different attacks. Now then, let's just get into it. So, okay, yeah, that was one hell of an introduction. I finally know what it's like to have to deal with Scuff the moment you enter streaming. Granted, I might have had this coming ever so slightly. You see, I made a very unfortunate mistake yesterday, which was... Come on. Okay, so this is her aerial charge attack. And this is her basic sword swing. Jump charge. And then this is her dash charge plus sword charge. And then just her dash. What do we have here? So this is the basic gameplay loop. I'm gonna go with... Alright, as cool as these melee characters can be, God is it annoying to have to deal with flying enemies. But not for long, because this one should, on hit, cause lightning to occasionally arc, damn it. Okay, I think I need to start moving around. So, why the sudden, well, not really switch, but why the sudden interest in dual streaming? Well, if I'm being honest, it's mostly because I can't see how it'll hurt. I mean, when I was like looking up dual stream, I mean, the thing that most people would bring up, buff? Hold on. Automatically recast will reduce, I guess, armor. The thing that most people would bring up is the difficulty paying attention to two chats. So I'm but I'm kind of just banking on the idea that since I don't hit many chatters, that automatically means less I have to pay it or keep track of. I mean, it's probably not exactly a healthy thing to consider, but hey, details. Now let's see here. So, I don't really know how to best build this character. I'm probably gonna have to continue seeing, or first see what her other upgrades are. Oh, reduce movement speed penalty while charging. That's probably pretty good. I did not mean to do that. How much does this cost? 25. Something I found out through playing this game is the best way to accrue damage isn't actually through any of the damage buff items, it's just to build for crit. Basically, you want to build as much crit chance as you can, then build crit damage increase items, and boom, you basically get the equivalent of a damage build. Holy sh... Gotta say, it's probably gonna take me a while to really get used to this character, but already I'm loving the concept. She's got a fun gimmick. Oh. She's got a fun gimmick, and I do genuinely like the design. Small character with big weapon is probably one of my favorite design tropes. You know, something about it just look, it's just cool. Let's see here. Anything else? I think that's basically all but this area cleared. Unless, did I miss any? Nah, I'm pretty sure I got them all. Oh wait. Yeah. And there's the boss. Oh. But first, one less item for the road. And maybe a few extra kills. Okay, gotta raise it up. Holy shit! Oh! Okay, gotta get... Right, I gotta remember this character has other abilities, so... What? Oh, God. Finally! Let's see here. After gear uses, great for descent charging. Let's go. Reduce charge time. Now then. Oh, yes. This is actually one of the more reliable ways to get damage, the double-handed axe here, which does damage to enemies with high health. Meaning, since this character is mostly about single or chargeable single power attacks, this should allow me to take out enemies in one go. At least when we get into later levels. Now, I'll admit, this week has been a slow week. Honestly, the most interesting thing that's happened today, I put coffee in my cereal. The intrusive thoughts won, and I want to see how it tasted. I have to say, not that great. None of these immediately stick out to me, so... Honestly, it is unfortunate that today is that it's been such a slow week for me, especially coming off the heels of my big foray into Twitch streaming on top of YouTube streaming. Today, what can you do? Damn it, still need more. That's... Oh, red items. Basically the super rare, super powerful items. Let's see here. I am definitely gonna... God damn it. I am liking this aerial attack, though. I wonder if how I can build on that. Hey, yeah, I wouldn't call it speed running. Also, glad you could make it. Yeah, sorry, tripping on my words today. Oh, how's your week been? Anything more exciting than what I've been doing, I'm assured. You know, the more I think about it, the more I'm also starting to realize maybe part of the issue of today's stream or first proper dual stream attempt might have been caused because of, okay, so I have this program called CC Cleaner that I use to clear up space on my PC. Oh, school festival for a whole week? What festival was it? I mean, usually most schools only give you like a day. I remember, they didn't call it a festival, they called it a fair. But it was basically like a games showcase fair. That's not the one I wanted to press, but hey, it worked out anyways. Games showcase fair. And I actually my group and I actually worked on a card game that everyone could like play at the fair itself. I think one of my better and more expansive projects. Of course, my team was indispensable. I mean, that's a given for any group project. Let's see here. Burning. That's not what I... Holy shit, the enemies are stacking up now. Honestly, when it comes to weapons, I've had like a weird... Would I really describe it as weird? I don't know, I've changed my opinion on weapons around quite a bit. At least they're certainly different now from when I was younger. When I was younger, I used to like, I guess you would call them dexterity weapons, and to utilize D&D terms. You know, rapiers, sabers in particular. Personally, I always preferred sabers to rapiers. I don't know, something about how well they flowed always felt better to me. Compared to the more thrust-based rapiers. However, then I remember seeing this one animation, I forget what it was exactly, but it made use of a character who had a scythe. Oh. They perform a esports event in my school for Mobile Legends. Really? That game sounds vaguely familiar, but I can't remember. I don't think my college has any, like, any of those kinds of events. Esports events, I mean. Let's see here. And I guess more health stuff for now. At the very least, I can... Ooh! At the very least, I can scrap them. What was Mobile Legends about? Can't remember. Yeah, where were they? Yeah, no real esports around my college. A lot of career fairs, though, which makes sense considering its location. Although you'd think for all these career fairs, it'd be a bit more success when it comes to job hunting. But what can you do, I suppose? Mobile clone for League of Legends, but #1 played game in the Philippines. Oh! Huh. Wonder why. Okay, hold on. Can I make it up there? Come on, come on, come on. Shit! Okay, no. I got this. I got this. Damn it. Okay. Oh, come on. Okay, I think I got to start running. I'm only gonna have to get used to this character and figure out how she plays. And so far... So far I think the dash charge ability, or the dash combo and jump combo, like the better ones, because at least you can remain mobile while attacking. And then I still haven't really made use of... Oh, Ronin again. That's... No! That's... I meant to dash. Will you stop jumping around? God damn it, I'm trying to do the same to you. Okay, both of us are just kind of jumping around each other. Oh, that's what the Q does. Oh, it repeats whatever charge combo was... No, no, no! It repeats whatever charge combo was in use before. And what does R do? It's a buffing ability. Holy shit! Okay, so... I guess more Cyclone abilities. And... spinning abilities. And I gotta move. Honestly, it is so evil that they gave a boss a mass kill on death ability. Or an AoE kill on death. Let's see here, what don't I really need? You could be useful. You're kind of useful. You're AoE, so useful. You give critical strike chance and increased jump count. I don't really have that much energy shield. Oh no, wait, that's like a passive one. But I think... you know what? Crit chance is more important. Because with these spinning abilities, if it's crit chance on hit, then the more hits I do, the more chances that those hits will be critical, thus the more damage. Simple logic. You know, I actually tried to get into League of Legends a few times, but usually what would always kind of stop me short of getting into it was just the point and click. I don't know, I've never been a big fan of point and click movement controls. But I've always had an interest in the MOBA genre. I've talked about this a few times, I believe. Come on. I've talked about this a few times. I've always wanted to try out various MOBAs. It's just that, well, none of them has really interested me, or else MOBAs were one of those games where they were fun to watch, not so much fun to actually play. I guess you could describe them. Area cold damage. Oh, I almost fell off. Oh, critical strike. No, wait, that's for the normal charge attack. But I guess reducing charge time in general. Now then. Now I just realized. I mean, it seems that... Hold on a second. Why didn't those messages appear? Why didn't the YouTube chat messages appear on screen, but the Twitch chat messages did? I just noticed that. Holy shit! Another thing that's going scuffed, I guess. I honestly don't know why it's doing that. I swear to you, I made sure yesterday to check everything and test it out. And I was able to successfully stream. And I was even able to check that both chats were working. But then for some reason today, it just decides to screw me over. Ah. Oh, that's going to annoy me to no end if I don't get that fixed. Well, sorry, YouTube. I suppose for today, stream chat won't be visible, but Twitch chat will. Weird how this is doing that. Now then. Holy. Honestly, that's probably the most fun aspect of this game, when you start getting these crazy chains as all of your items go off at once. Wait, I was already going this way. It's... Oh, airborne critical strike damage. That actually works pretty well for this character. Actually, can I... Hold on a second. I have to test something once another red item. I don't remember this one, actually. Primary attack oh, damn. That's not what I meant to press. Okay, so I can jump twice. What happens if I... Oh, it doesn't stop spinning until you hit the ground. Interesting. Oh, damn it, that's a... Shit. Shit. Really gotta get the charges down a bit better. Oh, shit. Okay, I think I'm finally getting the hang of it. And I think that's all of the best or better unlockables. Wait, no, there still seems to be one somewhere over here. Okay, I guess that is one useful aspect of the world map. Being able to... Okay, where is it? Was it above? Hang with above. Hmm. Ah, here we go. Oh! On. Finally. Oh, that's what character gets more jump counts. Hmm. What else? Oh. Alright, something I haven't even really touched on. Yes, I did slightly alter my PNG's design. Mainly to comply with Twitch rules. Out of combat regen is kind of useless in this game. Much rather just get more crit chance. And it's not exactly what I'd consider preferred, but hey, what can you do? Or details are... Admittedly, this probably isn't my strongest showing. It's been a surprisingly slow week, which you'd think wouldn't be the case for your midterms. Usually your midterms is when all the shit gets crazy. And you have the most stuff to do, and it's the most hectic, and yada yada yada. But for some reason... Maybe it's just the fact that I mostly have project classes. That's not what I... Actually, no. Having project classes would probably mean I'd have more work to do. And yet, I don't. Oh, come on. Or maybe I'm just used to the amount of work I usually get. Who knows? Okay, why is it all of a sudden now it's getting shorter? Am I just letting go of it too early? That's probably the case. Anything... Holy... Okay, this is getting ridiculous. God, I hate these flying enemies, especially when I have to play a melee character. Okay, I think I'm gonna be switching to using this more often. I gather there's a slight delay when it comes to landing on the ground, but overall it's more useful. At least its spin, I have a better idea of its spin. Why am I getting so many reds? I suppose there's one thing I mainly have on my mind, which is actually a discussion from last stream on actual historical examples of magic. Oh, hold on. Ice armor, definitely want that. Why, you stupid fucking creeper wannabes? Well, at least now I have some kind of passive damage coming out. Where was I? Right. As I discussed last week, real magic is fucking weird. Media's created this preconceived notion that magic comes in the form of spells or waving a wand or what have you. But actual magic was more focused on ritual, because the main thing with magic, I can outrun that guy. The main thing with magic, as ancient civilizations understood it, it was as good as science. Their magic was founded or based on how they believed the world worked. Let's see here. More health regen, because I'm starting to get tired of... I kind of panicked there, but... Let's see. And more high health damage. So actual magic throughout history, you mainly involved very detailed, very specific rituals. And oftentimes these rituals would have incredibly absurd requirements. For instance, one curse tablet, I believe, from Rome, actually required you to make the tablet out of a lead pipe stolen from someone's house. Come on, more ranged characters. Who else? Then you'd also have one, I think the weirdest spell that I'd ever encountered was essentially a pregnancy test spell that required you to throw a deer skin or a deer hide on the woman's lap, and if she laughed, that would mean she'd get pregnant. I don't know how exactly that logic came to be, but hey, details. Yeah, I haven't even touched any of these. Can I get anything better? Is the real question. I mean, what do I have that I would scrap? I don't think there's anything in particular I would scrap, but Nah. Nice. Ah, damn. No! Okay, I really gotta get used to some of these charging gimmicks. What do we have here? I know Accelerate gives attack speed, which I don't think is too pertinent for this character, because, well, she uses charge attacks. But the extra movement speed is definitely nice. I swear I'm usually not this quiet, but there really just hasn't been anything happening this week. It's been so boring and slow. Classes have slowed down, ironically. Nothing I guess one thing that is... I keep saying that. Like, repeating the same words on loop. I have a horrible habit of that. Holy shit. Any of these decent riot shield? It's at least something. Oh! Nearby enemies take increased damage. That's actually pretty good for a melee character. I think this character will have some really fun mobility once I'm able to build it properly. Oh right, I was about to get into something else going on. Well, multiple things, really. Which is, I swear to God, since coming back to college, I've been cursed. It's been nothing but... I don't want to say health issue, but I don't know how to really describe it. Mainly, leg pain, and some stomach issues. Also bugs, like, there's a massive issue when it comes to bugs in the area. I've basically created my own sort of, I guess you could call it, ritual. Another assault breastplate, which ritual involving just spraying a vinegar lemon concoction. Just spraying a lemon vinegar concoction all over. Okay, see what I mean? I don't get why it was going so much longer beforehand. Now it barely lasts a few seconds. Okay, so I've been spraying lemon and vinegar all over my room to keep bugs out, and then on top of that, spraying lavender, mostly on my clothes where I sleep, just to try warding off more and more bugs. And the thing is, it's not like I particularly dislike bugs. It's just that after the first few bug bites, you tend to get rather annoyed. Holy shit. Wait, what the? Wait, why can't I... Wait, why can't I move? Ooh, Jesus! Come on, game, don't cause problems for me now. Oh. Come on. Okay, if I keep jumping in the air, then I'll just keep spinning. So if I keep doing... Oh, it worked out. Reduce charge time. Anything better? No. Not particularly. And nothing. How much is it to... Wait, what the hell? How much for that? I can just keep jumping in the air and keeps on spinning. I know there's one item in this game, a jetpack, that allows you to remain in the air even longer. Which makes me wonder if that has some synergy. Still not enough. I suppose, considering how this is my first time through Twitch, I could go over some of the stuff that I'd previously gone over on my YouTube channel. Because I would often talk about various TTRPGs I've played, as well as just random things going on, interests and whatnot. Now, there's actually a few TTRPGs that I have an interest in, one of which has become my sort of personal favorite, has been called, or is called, Perfect Draw. Now, what Perfect Draw is a... how to best describe it? Imagine Yu-Gi-Oh! The TTRPG. It is a TTRPG inspired by card game anime. And it even has a system to allow players to make their own decks. Yeah, I don't want to go that way. So it uses this overarching system called Power by the Apocalypse, which I'm starting to notice is used for like a lot of small indie games. I say indie, but yeah, I don't know how else you'd really, or what else you'd really call them. And more aerial stuff. But Perfect Draw is a card game anime inspired TTRPG that allows its players to create their own custom decks, archetypes, cards, what have you. It's not really meant for balance, although I do try my hardest, or the group I play with and myself try our hardest to create something that is balanced. There we go. What do we have here? Other than Perfect Draw, one TTRPG. Now, actually, this is more of a discussion on a whole genre of TTRPGs. Did not mean to click that, but okay. Of TTRPGs called solo TTRPGs that I've been learning about. Now, that might seem odd to some of you. A solo TTRPG, aren't TTRPGs usually like done in groups with a game master and yada yada yada? Well, not exactly. Well, the idea of the TTRPG with the game master and a group and stats and all that is largely... holy shit. Or is largely inspired, or is largely conceived? People know about that stuff because of D&D. D&D popularized the idea of the game master and the fantasy TTRPG. However, solo TTRPGs are, like their name suggests, designed to be played with only one person, with the rules themselves acting as a game master or a guideline. In solo TTRPGs will generally vary in how much wording they have, how many rules they have. You can get some solo TTRPGs that are a whopping 2 pages long, and others that are basically novels. Although the latter falls more into the choose-your-own-adventure category than it does the solo TTRPG category. Play character again? Come on. Jumping. Finally. What do we have here? I really should be using this character's other abilities more, but I know his combos are just so easy to utilize. And you'd think the combos would be the difficult part. I was talking about solo TTRPGs. So solo TTRPGs. I guess the one I learned about first is one called Alone Among the Stars. A very simple 2-page solo TTRPG that acts more like, I guess you could best describe it as a narrative exercise. Get rid of these two. Increased jetpack duration. Because all you do for that game is you take a deck of cards, roll a dice, and then based on the roll and the card you draw, it'll give you some prompts. Like, for instance, if you draw a card with a heart suit, then that means you discovered some form of life. If it's a cert, the number or faith determines where exactly you found this new form of life. And then the roll itself dictates how difficult the journey was when you came across it, or to come across it. Personally, it's not really... I wouldn't... It is almost certainly a TTRPG. It falls into the category of a solo TTRPG. But it's not exactly one I'd consider my favorite, mostly because it does act more like a narrative challenge, a way for you to generate prompts that you then have to build a story around. I mean, for me, if I wanted to do that, why wouldn't I just... Come on, shit. If I wanted to do that, why wouldn't I just write one of my own stories? I guess would be the most eloquent way to put it? Yes. But it ended up... But Alone Among the Stars ended up spawning all these other similar TTRPGs. And... Oh, it's all flying enemies. Why? Well, at least... Holy shit. I am killing these things faster and faster. For instance, one of the offshoots from Alone Among the Stars was actually called Alone Among the Court, where you're a foreign diplomat writing letters back home to inform your family or your country of the goings-on in this court that you're now in this foreign court you're now in. Since at their core, they are very much the same game. Yeah. They are very much the same game, but by making that simple change in setting and tone, as they are narrative games, it completely changes how you approach it. Whereas Alone Among the Stars is presented to the player as this spacefaring adventure discovering new worlds and going on ventures across the cosmos, Alone Among the Court is more of a drama-focused narrative. And since both are... And since the gameplay mostly comes from the... Oh, come on! Since the gameplay mostly comes from building that narrative, the simple change can mean a lot. Why are there so many? Oh, fuck. No way, I didn't want to go this way. Damn it! Of course, Alone Among the Court and Alone Among the Stars fall on the simpler end of solo TTRPGs. One that falls on the heavier, more choose-your-own-adventure style end is one called... Is one called the 1,000-Year-Old Vampire, I believe? Where it's this whole novel of you... It's a entire novel's worth of rules, I guess you could call them. Oh. It's an entire novel's worth of rules. And you basically build the narrative as you move through the book. Is that everything? I think that's everything. And... finally. Although, going on to more, I guess, experimental TTRPGs, is this the same goddamn boss? Did not mean to do that. I was like, right. On the subject of other odd TTRPGs I know of, although odd seems like a rude way to describe them, interesting, experimental TTRPGs. I did say experimental, right? Experimental. Is one called When the Dark is Gone. I talked about this several weeks ago, I believe. And the idea behind When the Dark is Gone is that it's a TTRPG where the game master, this is one with a game master, takes on the role of a therapist for several characters who went on a Narnia-esque adventure when they were younger and have now grown up into traumatized adults. It is an oddly dark yet comedic game, because the premise itself is rather ridiculous. The idea of all these how would I describe it? The idea of all these, I guess you could say, fantasy protagonists going to therapy for what they went through. It's not something you expect. And again, I guess most people really wouldn't consider that a necessarily comedic idea. Perhaps the only reason why I consider it comedic is because it reminds me so much of a Venture Bros episode, where it was essentially that premise. A bunch of boy adventurers, now grown into adults, go to therapy. I know, I've always liked themes, plots like that, because it mixes the fantastical with the mundane, which I've been obsessed with for ages. It's my favorite kind of humor as well. So, I don't know why I'm struggling so much today in particular to speak. I haven't had any of these issues in the past. I'm losing it. What was I discussing again? It was, oh right! I was originally supposed to be discussing this idea of... I was originally going to be discussing When the Dark is Gone, a TTRPG, where the Game Master is a therapist... Oh, fuck. Where the Game Master is a therapist giving therapy to a bunch of kids, or kids now adults, who went on a Narnia-esque adventure. Oh, this is where the boss area is. I didn't even notice that. I will say though, if you're going to play that game, or if you are interested in playing When the Dark is Gone, I've been saying When the Dark is Gone, right? I always forget. If you're going to play When the Dark is Gone, then it'd be best to play it with a group of people who have an interest in storytelling. Because was unfortunate enough to play it with a group who wasn't all too active, and I was a therapist at the time, which I suppose another thing you should make note of if you decide to be the therapist, or take the therapist role in this game. You're not really going to be playing the game, if I'm being 100% honest. The therapist's role in When the Dark is Gone is mostly to facilitate the rules of the game and push the other players, the patients, to continuously make up the story. Let's see here. And more crits. Then, after Alone Among the Dark, or after Alone Among the Dark, I keep second guessing my own words and thoughts. Which is odd. No, I'm going in circles again. Oh, I missed one, damn it. I suppose there isn't much else to discuss about Alone Among the Dark. Well, I know there was. I certainly talked about it a lot in my previous streams. At least I think I remember doing so. But who's to say? What's this? Did I miss one? Oh no, these are just... I prefer not to use the activated items, if I'm being all honest. Okay, I've gotten this boss 3 times in a row at this point. Or was it 4 times? Is this my 4th time or 3rd time? I don't quite remember. Point is, I've gotten this boss a lot. I want to get a jetpack first before ending it proper, though I haven't seen a oh, a serial scripture. That's actually pretty good. Hold on. I don't really... Which of you don't I really need? I'm really building for poison, so I guess not you. But having more jump count. Wait, there is... Right, there is these missile things. Thing is, rapid fire does help a lot more. I guess I'll get rid of the poison gimmicks. Was I discussing something? I've completely forgotten. God, I really want to find a jetpack now. Being able to stay in the air and just keep moving around spinning would be so good for this character. Oh, speak of the devil? Speak of exactly what I wanted, a jetpack. Damn. Oh, like, I can actually spin in the air and fly. I am going to have so much fun using that on a boss. Like, I could just hover in the air and spin like a wheel. This is absolutely busted. This character has a surprising amount of aerial mobility, even more so than Alice, the character I played before. At this point, I don't really think I need to bother too much with what I select. Right now, items are the more concerning thing. Concerning, that's a... That's honestly hilarious. Guess you. What do we have here? More jumps, more airtime. Holy sh... I don't know... Thing is, I don't know how much of it is necessarily this new spinning gimmick I have, versus how much of it is just the fact I have so many powerful items by this point. After a while, you get pretty crazy. The real fun of this game is just seeing what horrendous mishmash... What horrendous mishmash of effects. You're not really important anymore. I'll be honest, I never really got or cared for unstable damage, so I think I'm just gonna scrap you. And I know there's one green one that I want. I don't remember what it was. I guess charging shoes, because I'm dealing... This would work if I wasn't constantly dealing passive damage. Because by moving by enemies... Yeah, I'm basically resetting it. And now enemies are going to take even more damage when they're around me. A crap ton of damage when they're around me. I do want to see what the developers do with this game. It has been a lot of fun. It's odd. It's one of those games where it's... how would I describe it? Action-packed enough to keep your attention. Yet at the same time, you don't really need to think about it too much, if I'm being 100% honest. Holy shit, this is so cool. Like, once you get to this point, you're mostly just wandering around killing enemies mindlessly. Yep. Hold on. Just need to make sure that is off. Sorry about that. And I don't really care for you. At this point I can just run around, passively deal damage. Only really need to be concerned when I have to stop and loot something. There we go. Wasn't there... I could have sworn there was some things I missed over here because I didn't have the money. Right. Damn it. Still don't have the money. Not for long. What's the amount of continuous damage I deal like this? Oh! Okay, maybe I'm getting a bit too cocky. You're not paying attention enough. But holy shit. This is now an attack helicopter character. I do feel really bad about just not having anything to talk about. I really did try to make a list of things, but there really was just nothing going on this week. And I don't know why. It is kind of unlucky that the very week I decided to try dual streaming is the same week that nothing happens for me to talk about. Oh. Actually, I suppose there was one. Holy shit, where'd you all come from? One thing to talk about, which is this game called... Jesus Christ. Okay, yes, everyone do your whole seppuku thing. Get me the fuck out of here. Called Dear Love, which I haven't played too much of. I was just reading through the rules, but the basic premise is that it's a letter sending game where you will... Oh, there's another Soul TTRPG where the idea is you are sending messages to someone you love during an apocalypse. And that's really the common through line when it comes to a lot of Soul TTRPGs. There aren't so much RPGs in the traditional idea of what a Soul TTRPG may be, wherein basically the standards set by games like D&D, Pathfinder, Call of Cthulhu. Soul TTRPGs exist not despite it, in contrast of it. They exist to... Or they challenge, they exist. I'm not sure how old. Holy shit, everything's blowing up. They're narrative games. Soul TTRPGs are defined by how they help the player craft a narrative. In that case, they're more along what you'd consider a lot of jetpack fuel. They're more what you'd consider to be writing prompts. Sorry about that. Which can be great if you're dealing with, what would you call it? Writer's block. Where are you? I know one of you is creating a damn barrier. There we go. Holy shit! I almost fell off there. Jesus. I will say this game has some pretty cool mobility options once you get a build running. Where was I? Oh, right, up here. Actually, I think that's basically everything. Oh, never mind. I guess I missed this one. And that. Now, where was the... It was over here. Right. I hope this isn't too much. Yeah, it's definitely a sensory overload type game once you get to this point, because so many effects are going off constantly. No. There we go. And I'm basically set for items. At this point, I'm just seeing how far I can take this character. Yeah, what was that about critical strike cans? I suppose this is something to consider for future streams. I mean, I used to have notes of what to discuss. I would usually try to write down and just remember things that happened through the week. But I guess this week was just not my week. I bring it up way too much, but only because the only thing to really talk about, the only thing to talk about that's happened this week is that nothing happened this week. But then again, I guess, no, it wouldn't do me any good to really discuss what else might be happening in the world. Mostly because I don't really keep up with what's going on in the world all too much. I mean, I still will usually hear about it through one way or another. Where is the boss altar? Damn. Okay, it wasn't over there, which means... Well, it usually means that I have to use a bounce pad to get to where I need to go. Yep, there it is. Come on. Wait, hold on. I just remembered. There's one item called the Pilot's Hat, which increases your damage based on airtime. Now, if only I could actually get my hands on one of those. That would be really good. Anything I can scrap? You, and you. And I think the rest... Yeah, the rest can stay. Oh, wait, Pilot's Hat is a green item. Also very convenient that I was... Is this game, like, listening to me or something? Like, I said, oh, I could really use a jetpack. All of a sudden, there's a jetpack. I could really use a... Pilot's Hat. All of a sudden, Pilot's Hat. Like... I wonder if I could actually go on insane difficulty with this character. Nah, I think if I was to go on insane difficulty, I'd probably make use of Alice, which is a character I played previously. Now, more importantly, I need to find a grinder so I can convert... So if a Pilot's Hat is green, I need to find a grinder so it can convert some of these green items into green scrap. Or I know there's got like common scrap, uncommon scrap. It's got that kind of naming convention, but I just go with gray, green, and red. Holy shit, I'm speeding along. Oh wait. Honestly, I could have used any of those, but... And more critical damage. I know there has to be a disassembler somewhere. There always is at least one on each level, if I'm correct. I really don't want to leave until I've disassembled some of these green items. Okay. Oh, it was right over here. Oh, at least the game's nice enough to pause. Now, what do I want to get rid of? I could stand to move slightly slower. That kind of helps for the aerial build. More damage, healing, lightning. 10% chance to just gain extra gold ain't much. I don't have that much of an energy shield, so you're kind of useless. Is there anything else I can get rid of? I guess at least one of these stimulants, because they don't really work for me. Oh, I did not mean to make 4, but I guess it works. 2 and 3. Now, if I'm correct, based on my airtime, I'll slowly accumulate damage. I think it was working. I saw it ticking up. Oh, that's not what I... Holy shit, I just shredded them. Oh, and I got a vault back. I think you can actually mess around with what items you get, so I could probably try to just lower the amount of items or the random chance of items you can get, and from there go full into an aerial build. Or at least it'll allow me to show off an aerial build and its effectiveness from the start, by getting rid of certain items that don't really help. Or at the very least would kind of muddy up the waters to show effectiveness. Yeah, funnily enough, my streaming streaming hobby has gone under a lot of change over time. I mean, I actually got my start with... Oh, I started off doing Balloons Tower Defense content, particularly looking at custom levels. At the time, the subject I was the most familiar with was level design, so I thought custom levels would be a great thing to look into, because you didn't see a lot of Balloons Tower Defense content on custom levels. But if I'm being honest, after a while of making those, or doing those as streams, I did start to get bored. Balloons Tower Defense, as much as I do like the game, it's not exactly something I would play for hours on end. At least not actively. Energy converter. What the hell? That guy glitched? Not anymore, he's not. I was gonna say I didn't have enough time to read or didn't catch what I just got. But, do I really need any more critical strike chance? I mean, that tip said that you got something or other after you reach past a certain critical strike chance percentage. Some kind of advanced critical strike thing. I swear, I've been getting this. Oh no, actually, I got a ice giant boss just last level. I wonder if insane mode has more bosses than enemies. I've yet to actually play insane mode as a thing. Mostly been just playing on hard. I am so fucking good at this. I do hope that this game does pick up in popularity. Cause I mean, I genuinely find it fun, and it is a co-op game, actually. I guess you. More jumps. At this point, I'm just passively killing things. There isn't really a point to continuing to collect items. And I guess in a sense there is. Over here. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Okay, did not exactly need it for that to happen, but hey, it worked out. Nothing good here. And all the way back. Holy shit! Okay, so it's a bit floaty. Air controls are a bit floaty, but hey, that's part of the fun. It's part of the movement tech. I don't know why I did that. I didn't need to do it. Oh. You know, starting this whole dual streaming thing, it almost feels like I'm back to when I first started streaming on YouTube. It's like it's reignited that little fear, anxiety, you know, that back when I used to feel like I had to keep talking. Well, on some level I believe I still feel that. Well, I believe I do still feel that. But I've long since accepted by this point just being comfortable at a small size. Kind of pretending that there isn't anyone watching you. Well, pretending. Accepting that there isn't anyone watching you and pretending that there isn't if there are. There's a certain freedom that comes with being this small. You don't have to worry about, well, anything. You don't have to worry. When you're not looking to grow, you don't have to worry about things like retention, marketing. I mean, would it be nice to grow? Of course, I don't think growth would necessarily be a bad thing. But I'm not really concerned with it, if I'm being entirely honest. I think that's part of the issue why I personally believe I won't exactly make it to any of the top content creators. Simply because I don't know. I don't want to say I don't have the drive or I don't have the motivation, but because I do. In the short time I've been a part of this wider VTubing community, it's been great. I've loved interacting with new people. I've loved just being or feeling like I'm a part of something larger. At the same time, I still don't think content creation is necessarily for me. At least when it comes to pursuing something, or pursuing it on a serious level. Going through all the metrics and the growth and yada yada yada. Because I very well could do that. I very well could look into what games are large enough for people to be looking for them, yet not large enough that they have a sizable audience, not yet small enough that they're likely to that you're able to fill a niche. That's one of the other things that everyone says. You always have to fill a niche. Something that I myself never really truly hammered out. It was one of my larger problems when it came to this whole content creating journey of mine. I just got bored of games too quickly. You know? I originally wanted my niche to be Balloons Tower Defense custom level design, but I just got bored of Balloons Tower Defense. Then I tried to say that Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare would be my niche, and then I got bored of that. I suppose that's bound to happen eventually. Did we teleport this time? No. Should I just... I am honestly getting way too powerful at this point. I think I'll do probably one more End the Endless. And then, do I try a new character? Or do I continue? It'd be boring if I only played one character this whole time. Hey, of course, then the question also becomes, do I go try out Insane Mode with a character I'm comfortable with? Or do I stay in hard mode and try out a character I haven't used as much? But I haven't really used the two other melee characters in this game. Oh, I've used them, but I think I've only really gotten to the End the Endless stage on one of them. I don't know, for some reason the other one that... So there's two other melee characters in this game, which are I forget their names. But one is a dual sword wielder, and the other has this whole flaming katana gimmick. The one with the flaming katana, I have not been able to really beat, quote-unquote, this game on. The dual sword wielder, I think I beat it this game once. On hard mode, mind you. Did I miss it? Yeah, I missed it. The dual sword wielder actually had a pretty cool ability wherein she could throw her sword and then teleport to it. I always thought that was just a general cool ability, or at least a nice way to spice up the idea of teleportation. And do I have any... Instead of just being a whole blink thing, or some kind of blink misty step type stuff, having it instead be... Oh, there's the thingy. And what else can I find though first? Okay, I probably want to get rid of some of these enemies before... Holy shit! I can't tell what's going on, but things are dying. A lot of things are dying. Okay, I think that's the most of them. Oh, archers this time. And they are dangerously close to the edge. Okay, yeah, this will be the last one before I change characters. And either try to play Insanity on Alice or show off the dual wielder, because I am still not comfortable with the fire katana character. This is the dual wielder, by the way. Let's see here. I never actually checked if they have a way to keep records in this game. I'm pretty sure it's somewhere. But quite the haul indeed. Honestly, that character was a lot of fun, especially once that aerial gimmick came into play. I honestly do love games where they give you just so many items, mechanics, and abilities that it becomes almost like this puzzle piece to try fitting everything together to create all these ridiculous builds and concepts. Now then. Yeah, honestly, I still got like plenty of time to do whatever. But I think I will show off Shimel? I am butchering that name most likely. But yeah, I honestly like this character. From the time I played her, I liked her. I wouldn't say she's my favorite. Honestly, when it comes to favorites, Alice and now... Oh, I've already forgot. And the character I was just playing, the fox girl with the great sword, she was a lot of fun. Once I figured out her gimmick. Oh, I forgot how slow this character is starting out. Oh god. But yeah. She attacks with two great swords. Right click, throw the sword, and you can teleport to it. Yeah. And then also she's got these other abilities. I'll be honest, I'm I mostly just use the left and right click abilities. That's the case for like a lot of these characters, where I'll just end up using their primary attacks and maybe their secondary attacks if they're part of their kit. And not enough yet. Damn it. I also definitely need more. Oh yeah, that's how that ability works. So Q is, I guess you could call it a charge ability. Like so. God, I miss having the mobility of some of the other characters already. Still, the teleport is a cool ability, or is a cool gimmick. And once I'm able to utilize it more often, I'm certain this character will be, well, this character does get a lot more fun. Damn it. I had 2 alters of chance. Ah, crap. Okay, gonna have to... There's no real way for this character to deal with large amounts of flying enemies, to be honest. Your best bet is to get a jetpack and just fly at them. Let's see here, though. Anything to help my sword throw. I mean, it's something. That's not exactly the best. Oh, this one. Increased lightning damage and critical strike chance. Those can be good. Still, it is kind of annoying that I can only kill like 1 aerial enemy every 5 seconds. That's new. And I guess there is that ability. Okay, this is... There's a lot of them. Attack speed will be useful. And I guess damage down is, or a defensive boost is always helpful. I think it's just the fact that I usually, when you go back to what would you call this, level 1, you end up being so goddamn slow compared to what you are like at higher levels. So you really feel how slow you end up being. Now, they would say it's like that for most characters. Alice, for instance, has insane mobility. Plus 2 sword toss use is exactly what I need. And just go over here. Oh, I don't think I got to really show off, or got to see the Shogun last time. And unfortunately, the Shogun has this really annoying, basically don't touch me ability. Holy shit! Why am I stuck? There we go. What do we have here? +3 uses, nice. And a jump boost. Yeah, the Shogun is probably the most annoying if you're on a melee character, because he has this one ability where I think if he goes down past a certain amount of health... And do I have anything better? Or can I get anything better? I don't really do fire damage with this character. Hey, you. Where was I? Right. Where you have to move out of the way, so you'll just be, as a melee character, you'll just be standing outside of his purple bubble, waiting for the ability to be over. Character design-wise, well, if I were to rank I'd say my top 2 character design concepts, it'd definitely be this character, and then the Fox Girl. Most because I don't know. I just like their designs, and I like this design with the dress and the almost princess-like look. As for the Fox Girl, it's a small character with a massive weapon. That's like my favorite design trope. I will say, that is a very cool ability. Teleportation as an ability is just so cool. Especially when people use it creatively in combat. Oh crap, I missed. But hey, that's why I'm getting multiple. Imagine just being able to teleport and dash around the battlefield. It's so awesome, especially when you can do that as like a character build. That is one great thing about dex build type characters, or assassin and rogue style characters. You get to feel like a badass, constantly dodging around attacks and striking enemies from behind. But despite that, I still think nothing can ever really beat a good old-fashioned big greatsword. It's why? Why do I keep getting these? Ah, crap. I missed. Shit. Any more? Nope. Oh wait, hold on. 15 Blade Storm, chance for blues, sword trigger, I guess lightning. Oh, 100% critical damage. That is exactly what I could use. Can I actually reach the character? Oh yes, I can. Convenient. Perhaps I was overthinking it when I first started streaming the Twitch. I mean, I wouldn't say I've been doing fine when I just didn't give a shit. And now not giving a shit isn't the right way to describe it. Going for a more laissez-faire approach? Not really concerning myself. Thinking about it too hard? You know what, I'll get back to you on that one. Point is, I was feeling my best when I was just not focusing on it. Just playing the game I enjoy. And talking about whatever really popped into my head at the time rather than continuously trying to force myself to think of new topics. What do we have here? I think at this point maybe having throwing multiples. Wait, am I shooting lightning projectiles now? I don't remember what ability did that. I completely forget. Did I miss something? I probably missed something. Oh wait, I was talking about it. Or something. I was talking about... Huh. I'm gonna need to build attack speed for that. Where was I? What was I? Ah, right. I was having the most fun when I was just talking to myself, rambling on and on about whatever topics came to mind or thought suit my fancy, or what other flowery way you want to describe rambling or spur the moment decision making. I missed again. Okay, at least that hit. Also, what? I swear, I keep seeing black holes appear. Oh! I didn't know that's how that ability worked. I mean, it kind of sucks if I'm being honest. It's missing every single time. Like, it... What was that hitting? I don't know if there's like some setting I accidentally triggered that's increasing my rare drop rate, but I don't know, I won't complain. Critical damage. What I mean, like, every single one of those missed. Maybe if... I don't even know how I would describe that. And I want to at least clear up some of these enemies before... Oh! Shogun again! Okay, you have to admit, that is really cool. Oh, reduce cooldown. Wait, Ooh, which one do I want? Even more critical strike and lightning damage, or a cooldown? I think this one's just better, if I'm being honest. And then I guess you. Look at that. She even has sharp teeth. 10 out of 10 character design. Oh, acoustics would actually be so good right now. Do I have any... No, I don't really have anything worth getting rid of. But you... I don't know if this will screw me over, but I've been able to deal with it fair enough. But anything to help me move faster, because Jesus Christ. Behold, I am now moving mildly faster. Oh, I am now moving even faster. Oh no. Really? There we go. Okay, there are a lot of chests over here. I might need to just camp around. I mean, I could just wander around and come back later, I suppose. Oh, one other odd TTRPG that just came to mind. The Maid TTRPG. I actually heard about this a few times. The basic premise of the Maid TTRPG is that, well, the players are all maids. You know, and now when I say maid, I do mean the anime trope of the maid. And the GM acts as the master of the house. It's mostly built around this almost competitive, slightly cooperative system of balancing... of trying to be the most loyal servant? Basically, no wait, it was gaining the most favor, that was it. Sorry, my mind is still ritzy. Gaining the most favor from the master or the GM. What do we have here? Ooh, life leech. Or another sword tie. You know, I don't think I really need life leech at the moment, so more swords. Oh, come on. What? Jesus, what was that? Oh, no one heard that. What was I? Where was I? Right, the main TTRPG. So the main premise of the game is trying to curry favor from the GM. Favor acting as your main source of progression, as well as, I guess, a win state? I don't know, it's always... I never quite understood that aspect. But the thing is, it also mainly encouraged you to compete with the other players for favor. Shit. Come on. There we go. And there were various items that could be utilized to sabotage other players in order to gain more favor, or just, you know, reduce the amount of favor they have, if you wanted to be a real asshole. One of the odder ones that was... where is it? Oh, here's Unity. One of the odder items you could get was a... was a memento doll, some kind of cursed object or other, that would literally kill a character in a certain number of sessions, and it used sessions specifically, I believe. And there was no real way to get rid of it or avoid it, so it was just a guaranteed kill this person item. Of course, they had to change, I believe they changed that when the game was released proper. But there's still some... I believe there still is like a rulebook of the original rules. I forget where I first heard of like all these removed items. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, you sons of bitches. Okay, that... Admittedly, that was pretty cool. What do we have here? Life leech. Anything useless to me? Don't want to get rid of the reds. You're fair enough. You're fair enough. You almost certainly. Yeah, that'll do. And use it to get increased critical strike. Mildly increased, but hey, every bit counts. And I looked into the Made RPG rule set, and personally, I don't know, the act of creating a competitive TTRPG, or having a more competitive aspect to it, TTRPG always seemed a bit odd to me. And the thing is, there's a possible variation. Okay, basically I started going over in my head how I could adapt the system, and eventually it led to me just creating my own concept of an RPG. That's... how do I describe it? It follows the same premise of... okay, maybe not the same premise. It's not exactly like the Made RPG. It follows a more typical fantasy adventure format. But it's also partially inspired by another game called Companion's Tale. Oh, Companion's Tale. That was a fun little game. For those, to explain Companion's Tale. Companion's Tale is this tabletop game. I don't want to say tabletop RPG, although I guess it is technically an RPG because it's a role-playing game. So yeah, it's a tabletop RPG where you and the other players, holy... Increase the charge limit of special skills. Reduce special... oh, that's pretty useful. Where you, through a series of random cards you and the other players draw, you have to create a story from the point of view of a companion. Specifically, or a companion to an adventurer. That's like the big selling point or guiding theme behind that one. Oh, now they hit. It's this idea that you're not the hero of the story, but rather you're giving a second-hand account of the hero through your adventures. And it mostly focuses on like world building and how 3 seconds. It mostly focuses on the world building aspect of the game. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, I did not expect that many. Ah, crap. It seems my next door neighbor is up to something or other. Odd. I guess it just does keep in line with the bad luck I've been facing for some inexplicable reason. For some reason. And today has just not been my day. First a bunch of my programs start breaking. Actually, yeah, that's the main reason why I feel so unlucky. Just everything randomly starts breaking today. I should go this way. Huh. I guess you can't really... Or at least the projectile travel distance is around the same or a similar speed to your falling distance, so it isn't like instant. What was I discussing? I first started talking about the maid RPG, then I started talking about how it inspired me to develop a... Oh, right, I was talking about Companion's Tale. Although I suppose I'd essentially finished up talking about Companion's Tale. Do I really need the jetpack? Hey, yeah, I'll take the jetpack. Aerial mobility for this character would be nice. So I can deal with... Sorry about that. Huge. Oh, crap. Okay, I need to move. Really? Holy shit. Again, I swear, it's usually not this noisy on Saturdays, but for some reason today specifically. Like, I think I need to start getting rid of some of these. Wait, where'd he go? I'm kind of regaining health slowly. Oh, finally. I think I need more life leech from that. Cause that was, God, that was painful. Oh, and now I can just spam. Okay, I'm out of here. So many goddamn range characters, or ranged enemies. An absolute nightmare in this instance. Increased poison damage, okay. So it's just a damage over time thingy. Eh. That is a cool design concept. Rocket skirt.
Yeah.
Maybe not a rocket skirt itself, but I know something about this specific appearance of how the thrusters appear under the skirt as the skirt is lifting up. That's actually a really neat design. What do you call it, a design? I mean, I'd suppose you'd call it a design. It's more, in this instance, it's more of a incidental effect of the characters. An incidental effect of the character's model. Probably just the different animations combining for that effect. Rather than something that was necessarily intentional. But it still looks so cool. Inexplicably cool. What do we have here? Oh, energy converter, that's a lifesaver.
Yeah.
At least it's a lifesaver once you're killing enemies by the truckloads. Yeah. What the? Where do you come from? Oh, well, actually you all spawn randomly. There we go. And what do we have here? More life leech, why not? Okay, these lasers, those guys have a lot more health than I originally suspected. Or at least that specific one did, so I ended up just standing in this laser like an idiot. At least that's that mostly taken care of. And then back around here. I think I made a full loop.
Yeah.
Holy shit! God, I used to like seeing those clusters with the previous character because it just meant I can saw through them. Quite literally. Liquid nitrogen. Holy shit! Oh, I did not. That's a lot. Oh. That was a lot of fall damage. Miss. Shit, I hope I didn't accidentally slide out of the zone. I think you get a penalty if you slide out of the zone. Let's see here. Oh yeah, right, the dash. Probably this one. And let's see what I can get rid of. Herbal medicine's always a good throwaway. That one I probably actually want to keep. Sorry about that. But having more attack speed would be quite nice. Perfect. This way. Still not enough. Oh, now enough. Throws multiple swords. Anything better? Yeah, I'll go for it. What do we have here? And no axe. Seriously, what are those supposed to hit? Can't even hit these guys. Or they don't hit for much damage, if I'm being honest. That's not what I meant to do. Where else can I go around to? Oh, right, back here. Recycle steel, why not? Did everybody take up here? I'm pretty sure... Okay, there was nothing up here in the first place. Honestly, very sparse, comparatively. You... Oh wait, a nano worm. I gotta get that. Nano worms are so great because they can end up causing chain reactions. Holy. Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. That basically everywhere? Basically everywhere. Did not mean to... Not mean to do that. Honestly, those moments are so badass. Alright, I never really checked around here, did I? What do we have here? You. Holy shit. Who are you? You're dead. That's what you are. That is the first time I've seen that enemy and he died so quickly. Huh. I keep missing. More sword tosses and you. Whatever you are. Oh, I almost forgot to pick up my item. Not really fighting in the air all too much, so... Honestly, I don't know what to properly build for this character, if I'm being honest. I guess just crit stuff? Nah, I think survivability, probably. Crit and survivability, I presume. What don't I really need? In that case, I would need like some critical strike stuff. More assault breastplates would be good. But yeah, I'll just keep like running through it. What the? Yeah, those kind of just get left around sometimes. And more defense. Actually, armor shredding would be nice. Oh, there's a boss altar right there. Did all of them... Okay, I really should just stop relying on hoping that those, whatever they are, those extra sword tosses are gonna hit. They don't seem to ever hit. Okay, so they hit that time, but I'd hardly call it reliable. Yeah, this usually has tons of loot. I guess more aerial damage, because aerial enemies are annoying as a melee character. I did not mean to. I have horrible aim. Now, looping back over here. That's kind of useless. Oh wait, no, I meant to get... Oh, never mind, I got that lucky card. That's where the boss thingy is, and I know there's still more to collect. Or more to explore. Look at those, like... It's always hilarious when people or games will have like a movement speed increase, but they can't really change the animation too much, so instead they just opt to speed up the animation. Oh, one of them hit. So instead they just opt to speed up the animation, and then you get really funny movement like that. I should use my special skill more often. That's not what I meant to do. And again, I suppose sheer numbers, eventually some of them got a hit. Finally. And I think that's everything. Onto the onto the boss. I can't see shit. Holy sh... I guess the teleportation kind of stacks between things? Oh, she tossed like a bunch of them out. Oh, here we go. You and... you. What do we got here? What don't I need? Okay, definitely getting rid of you. I'll keep you. More crits, more crits. Can never go wrong with crits. I missed all of that. At least I hit that. Finally, another assault breastplate. Completely missed. There's the boss altar. I really gotta aim more. Holy shit! Okay, well, I'll hold off from there. Just realized I still haven't gotten one of the life gains ones. Okay, come on. There. And I'm just gonna be running away. I have to wonder, what exactly is the theme of the game, though? Admittedly, as much as I do like Endless Alice, it does kind of come off as one of those free asset games. You know, the ones where they basically just grabbed a bunch of assets from the store. And I don't know its actual development, mind you. I'm just saying that it doesn't seem to have a really cohesive theme, I guess you could call it. Oh shit. Still, it has this vaporwave aesthetic that you don't really see in a lot of games. Or at least I haven't seen in a lot of games. And holy shit, I did. Ha. Okay, that was close. Okay, I guess it works. That ability works better on big enemies where they have a lot more chance to hit. You know what, let's just start reducing charge time. And I made it to the endless point. Let's see how long we can take this one going. On block. There's still so much of this game I don't quite understand. Anything better? Yeah, accelerator. What would I want to get rid of? Probably nothing. I can really spam that ability now, can't I? And shit goes crazy. I forgot just how much worse it can get for melee characters because you're in the thick of all the particle effects. Oh, we got through it. And... oh, yeah, this will actually be pretty good. Hey, I think that's good enough. They're not actually... oh! Holy shit, I am so low on health. Wait, there's another one! I'm not even sure what happened there, I'll be honest. This game can be a handful at later levels. Oh, or we're at the 3-hour mark. You know what, I think I'll end off with this, I'll end this character. But do one more run using Alice. Because I think Alice is probably like the best character out of all of them. Of course, I ought to explain Alice as a character. As soon as I get through this. Heroes. This is Alice. Her whole gimmick is that she can switch between a machine gun and a grenade launcher, but you're mostly going to be using the machine gun. And you use one or the other, and you only use a grenade launcher if you're going for a gimmick. Otherwise, you're using the machine gun. Fast firing, accurate, can absolutely shred if you go for a critical build. Even has a better shift ability. And you'll see as if I can get this character off the ground. Oh, Insane is like 2 away. I'm sure I can just skip to Insane and not suffer any consequences at all. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. Oh, that's something I should do. I should try to beat this. I should try to have or beat Insane mode on every character. In fact, let Alice be the very first one, because my god is she easy. She has probably one of the best mobility abilities in the game, because it replaces her jump with a dash, which once you start combining it with various other jump multiplying jump multiplying by the way, that's her shift ability. But once you start adding in items that gives you more jumps, right off the bat, give you more jumps, you'll just be speeding around the map. What the? Oh, that ability actually works that item works very well because she hits so bloody quickly. It should be triggering a lot more. Alice's machine gun pairs very nicely with any on-hit effects through sheer chance. I mean, if it's a 1% chance if critical hits are a 1% chance per hit, and that means that every 100 bullets, you're gonna get a critical hit. So the obvious solution, make sure you're pumping out 100 bullets a second. Oh, there's the boss altar. Really? An icebreaker? That's not what I meant to press. Yeah, sometimes I have to remember that the shift is no longer a dash. Because for every other character, their shift is some kind of dash ability. But for Alice, she forgoes it for this, this jump becomes her dash. I suppose I should try and show off. Oh yeah, she also... Using the machine gun also gives you grenades. Showing off... how do I switch weapons again? Aha! This is the grenade launcher, which has a nice aerial mobility gimmick. But honestly, the machine gun I'd say is still better in most cases. As I am kind of shredding through groups. I mean, the grenade launcher has its perks, its uses, and its time to shine. For the most part, once you get a fully upgraded machine gun, you're not going to be using the grenade launcher. Although this is actually a good time to make use of the grenade launcher's ability. The grenade launcher does work well against groups, if I'm being honest. But once the machine gun starts shredding, you're better off just using it. Okay, we'll also probably mention you're going to want to use... Oh, that's new. I don't remember what the hell that was. Once you do start getting these larger groups, then it may be pertinent to switch to grenade launcher during these early levels. Let's see here. Red Heart Verdict. No, Laughing Cat Missile is the one that you really want to build. So... yeah, additional missiles. Because if I'm not upgrading the machine gun, I should be upgrading the Laughing Cat missiles, which is this ability. Now, did I basically explore? I haven't explored up here. At least now I know what I'm going to be doing for the next stream. Beating insane mode with every character. Assuming I don't already beat insane mode with Alice here. Holy shit. Okay, I'm going to need to like take care of this first. Okay, that should send their numbers out a bit. Alright, I should focus fire on you first, because you're lower. Crap. Shh. Okay, that should... Okay, really gotta concentrate here. I am lacking so much. There we go. Ah! This one is also pretty good. Critical strike chance and attack speed. Now what I really want to get, the gravity ankle, because the gravity ankle reduces your jump height, but gives you, or not gives you, it doubles the amount of times you can jump. Air Saber is also good though. Air Saber reduces your attack damage, but it increases your attack speed. There we go, gravity ankle. So now, I'm gonna have twice as many jumps as I usually would, and I can dash around even more, because the dash isn't really affected by the decreased jump height. And Air Saber, well, if you attack fast enough, what's it matter? And lucky me, optical sights. Meaning greater crit chance on top of the 25% crit chance of that last ability, or upgrade, or great, I forget what they're called. Thing I got. Meaning, we're about to start shredding. While standing an unshaded shield is continue. Unshaded? Okay, that's a new one. Okay, you see what I mean there? This is when shit gets crazy. I don't see that damage coming into effect. Don't notice anything, at least. Lock on... Wait, hold on. Continue to lock... This one. I think this is the one that makes the Laughing Cat missile go crazy. Ah. There are a lot of chests here. And a lot of enemies building up as well. But now I've got the OP ability for upgrade. Oh crap, I can't see. Pilot set? Oh, if I was going for a grenade launcher build, because what the grenade launcher build is really good at is keeping you in the air. I don't know, maybe I'll try that another day, but right now since I'm playing on insane mode, I just want to go with what I know works. Which is machine gun build, crit. Vertical hard carry, that's for the grenade launcher. Also for the grenade launcher. Oh wait, that's Laughing Cat missile. I don't really need higher jump speed, but that's like the only other one that works. Okay, this one I guess. Since it allows me to use both of my self-support abilities at once. Holy shit, that's not good. Oh, lovely. Increase. Oh, yay. Now I can spam grenades more effectively. There we go. And what do I get? Fire armor. That means something. And having cap missile instantly kills non-boss enemies. And I think more critical strike chance. Oh, I get another shot. Hard verdict, red hard verdict, yeah. Now then. I mean, these are pretty good. I think these are pretty good so far. Nothing I don't particularly... Oh no, wait, Icebreaker. Completely useless. Can I get anything better? I don't think we need more crit. Less armor? I mean, considering just the amount of on-hit I deal, or the amount of hits I can do in a few seconds, I can absolutely shred their armor. Now what do we have? Oh! Oh god! And now they die even faster. I'll definitely Rakiri. Okay, I need to get a few more kills, but I'm staying here because Rakiri is another on-hit enemy have a chance to do, or basically another on-hit effect that with the amount of hits I'm doing a second at this point, it's great. So this will definitely help me deal with larger groups, or when I'm surrounded. And... what else do we got here? Really, I should just be exploring around, trying to see where everything is so I can go back and revisit it. But I do have cash from just killing enemies. And so I can grab these. ignores armor. Not only am I shredding it, but I'm also ignoring half of it. There we go. So there's the boss thing. Now I can start collecting chests. Oh, to increase attack speed on critical strike. Considering how I'm doing a critical strike basically every shot, permanent attack speed boost. This is why crit builds are probably the best thing in this game. Because of just how easy it is to abuse some of the on-crit effects. Oh crap, where am I? Why am I stuck in the tree? What the? Yep. Would like more ethereal scriptures so I can dash around even more, but hey, what can you do? That was... you. No time to think about... Oh boy. Black hole. Increased lock-on limit. Oh, charging shoes, and without any passive damage, whatever the hell, I won't be. I can actually make use of them to a certain extent. I don't think as much of an extent. Charging shoes would probably work better if I were going with a grenade launcher, because that's more like single hit damage rather than this, which is rapid fire. But hey, what can you do? And definitely power gloves, because increase critical strike damage. Basically a godsend for me. You know something I have yet to do, really? I flubbed that completely. Hold on, don't I? I could have sworn... Didn't I... Have I already gone and unlocked everything? Forget. I think I did go back and grab all the chests I originally found. In which case, off to beat the boss. Holy shit, that's not... Eh? Oh. That is... Okay. 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 Insane mode is getting a bit too insane here. I forgot I have a self-heal. Oh, I am going... I need to dodge a lot more with an insane mode, that's for certain. I think... Wait a second, did they just increase the difficulty by increasing the health of enemies? I mean, yeah, that's technically a way to decrease. Holy shit, where'd all those guys come from? There we go. Jesus Christ. Great. I don't really need a black hole. And that's the awakening. But I don't know, it just kind of does that sometimes. Chance to inflict poison, and I'm firing 100 a minute. Yeah, they're gonna be poisoned. Is there anything that I'd want to get rid of in favor of that? I'm not going for an air build, and I'd much rather just have some base critical strike increases rather than... An ice armor is nice, but then it would conflict with charging shoes. Then again, charging shoes isn't really something I get a lot out of for this build, so... Ice armor it is. Can I get something good for green? Never mind. I think the difficulty is just them increasing the health of some enemies. Well, all enemies, really. I don't remember these lanterns being necessarily this tanky. Oh, increased poison damage right off the back of a item that does poison on hit. What do you know? And definitely gonna want the power glove. Now this is where things get things have been interesting for a while, but this is another interesting combo. You can basically make an entire build around jumping in this game, because these LFO shoes release a damaging shockwave with every jump. And these are especially good on Alice if you're spamming her dodge or jump dash thing a lot. But also there's another character whose name I also forget that uses drones. And the thing is, any item effect that you get, your drones also get. Meaning every time you jump, your drones jump, resulting in them also releasing shockwaves. And what I'd give for that health on crit, I swear, I'm just that good. The Bloodthirsty Fangs gives you health every critical hit. You can see where gets really broken. Okay, I will say though there are like a lot of those annoying guys. And what we got? Additional missiles. I do seem to have quite a bit of energy shield. Oh wait, no. That's the one that increases energy shield. There's a green one that gives you an on-kill or on-hit effect to regain your energy shield. Or percentage of your energy shield. Red Hard Verdict. Red Hard Verdict. Okay, I guess I'll get you. Okay, I think that's most of them cleared out. Spam these abilities as much as I can. On. I do it? I think I did it. Where the hell is my item? Did I already pick it up? Or did... Wait, don't tell me... No, it didn't fall in there. Oh, I remember this one. This one's honestly a pretty funny ability. It only works when switching, but... Actually, it worked better when I was building for a grenade launcher. Okay, actually, no, I should have still showed it off, because it is a pretty funny ability. I suppose there's always next time, I get it. And we're going well so far, and that's a healing ability, or a healing item. What am I willing to get rid of in favor of more health? Energy shield? Yeah, actually... And yeah, technically it's pretty good because it drops... The healing orbs are pretty good. But... Actually, nah. It's always good to be safe. Oh, these guys are gonna get really annoying. Although, typically if you're running a build with LFO, or the shockwave shoes, they aren't too much of an issue because you'll basically just be killing them whenever you jump around. 700. At least the enemies are coming in faster. And more movement speed. Oh no. Oh, which one do I want? Laughing Cat Missile. The Laughing Cat missiles can be so powerful. And I guess the Assault Breastplate is the best of all of them. Huh. Weird, I wonder what my mic was picking up there. Definitely you. Oh, I think I'm gonna be able to show off just how much Laughing Cat missiles can shred very soon. In fact, why don't I just do it now? Still would like more jumps, though. And just clear them out. Holy sh... God, that guy had a lot of health. Oh, there's the boss altar. Yeah, but let's see what else I can loot. And more movement speed to get around the map faster. And I'm almost looped around. Probably be the last place to check. More AP armor piercing. Okay, maybe they don't show off as much of the shredding power as they do typically. It's still pretty good. Okay, now I'll show off what that does. And not really switching weapons, so might as well go with more armor piercing? More armor piercing. I don't know why I keep doing that. Anything better? Oh, definitely want that. Okay, what do I get rid of here? Hits that deal more than 400% damage, also blast. I'm not really going for a high damage build. I've already like halved my damage due to air blade, so that's out. Attack speed up on critical hit, want to keep that. Poison on hit, lightning on hit. 10% for ×2 gold. Ultimate skill. Armor while stationary. Your poison base. Movement speed boost. +3 to everything, so that's... this is gonna be tough. I think you, because you're an on-kill thing now, but... What do I want to get rid of here? Wait a second, that's a... Wait, what did I end up exchanging? I don't know what I ended up exchanging, but I did not mean to do that. It just took something from me. I don't even know what. Please tell me I didn't take one of the things I actually wanted to keep. Please tell me I didn't take my... Okay, it didn't take my health on crit, it didn't take my stimulant, it didn't take these, it didn't take... Damn, what did it take? That's mildly concerning. No matter. Point is, more jumps. Yeah, it can get crazy. Oh, okay, so there are like advanced critical strikes, whatever those entail. I just shredded that guy. Holy... God, those guys can be scary when they sneak up on you. Why did... I... Yes. More explosives. Hey, when did I go back to... sometimes this game confuses me. Oh, that's a lot of them. More health regen. I mean, not the preferred thing by this point, but hey, it's something. That's probably one of the worst items I could get. I think at this point more boss damage would be the best. Oh, lucky me. And it's you. More poison. Oh, this is where the boss altar is. I think something's seriously up. I don't know why I'm getting these on practically every single one. And I think that's everything I want to grab. Now, where was the boss altar again? I forget. Oh, it was over here, right. Just want to clear them out a bit before I move on. You again. What the hell is... What, they got some kind of black hole thing? What the... Okay. So that's what the mechanical giant does, I guess. And an airtime thing, not exactly what I'd prefer, but I can... Laser gun. And... I guess greater jump height. And I am getting... And another pilot's cap. I won't... Wait, does it... Does it also work on... total damage? Meaning it might also work my ability. Okay, I don't think I need 3 of you. So it's how much I'll be jumping around and using that lock-on ability. You know, so maybe I'll just randomly switch up into doing grenade build, because that can get some serious airtime. And if that stacks alongside... Okay, I gotta get moving. If it stacks alongside my cat missiles, then that's gonna be really good. Okay, hold on, I need to like move close. There. Oh, there's a boss altar. Holy shit. I don't know if that worked as necessarily intended. But, I mean, it's something. Shredding more armor. And there it is. Eh. Another time bomb, really? Laser gun stock. Holy shit. No, that's not what I... No. I changed. I hit the wrong button. Oh god. I hit the wrong button. I did not want to swap weapons. I did not want to swap weapons at all. And I think at this point it's only like the grenade launcher stuff. More damage, definitely. I'll trade out the anti-air device damage for greater critical damage. Also, how many do I? Okay, there's 6. So I can get rid of the herbal. Because this means we're going to be doing so much critical damage. I don't know how long insanity mode actually lasts, if I'm being honest. This may be a 5-hour stream. Who knows? Oh my god. Yeah, why not? Thing is, I don't know if this is necessarily a glitch or if I just forgot in something I upgraded. Because you typically it's supposed to take 2. Okay, well, At base, it's supposed to take 3 of those holographic thingies in order to get one of those upgrade abilities. However, I had an ability that reduced it to 2, but now it says it's back to 3, but I'm getting it every 1. So either something broke, or... or there's just some kind of ability I'm not accounting for. I mean, do I need more items? Do I need more... anything? Should I just start rushing through? I mean, I'm already at the 5-hour mark, and I have no idea how long it takes for Insanity Mode to end. Assuming it does end, to be honest. Oh. Even more armor reduction, right? And a jetpack. Okay. More airtime, more damage, black gun for even more damage. Energy converter is nice. I guess in case I ever accidentally switch again. Did it? Wait, did that item just fall off the edge? Son of a... what do we have here? Wait a second, my weapon switch is my ultimate skill? Doesn't really feel like much of an ultimate skill. Does that mean every time I switch weapons, the ice effect would actually trigger? That... huh, that's actually a new build option. Oh shit, that's a lot of ice. Okay, I think it's time to go back to the boss altar and get out of here. Ooh! No. Wait! Well, shit! Huh. I mean... I got pretty damn far, all things considered. Damn. I really thought I would be able to make it in, like... huh. Oh well. I'm already at the 4-hour mark. This has gone on a lot longer than intended, if I'm being honest. But, yeah. For those of you watching now, or those of you who may watch in the future, I do hope you enjoyed whatever this was. Admittedly, I kind of lost my bearings at the beginning. Not the best showing. Yeah, I'm doing it again. Oh well. I think probably next stream I'll be doing more insane mode. Trying to see if I can beat insane mode on every character and just working at that. Well, I've never been good with endings. I suppose without further ado, good night everybody.